I actually have to teleport to Gold Saucer. Again! Go forth, Kugan! Alright. Let's stop being mega lathered. I know I have a lot of stamina, but it's better to not drain it unnecessarily. Hello, Lightbite. Kalkin. Kalkin. Koken. Koken's racing. Alright. That's gonna be a race. Start racing. Let's see if I waited too long to start holding the race button. See if I can catch up to Jack, that would be fine. I might not catch up to him in time. He has too much stamina. I should have started running earlier. Fucking Jack, dude. Oh, we got 10,000 gil. Sweet. We have to go to Gold Saucer. Chocobo Squeer. Squeer. Take a look in. Alright. Let's get some speed. That's Master Roshi. He even has Goku with him. Chicken! Oh, it hit me! You fucking bitch! And heavy? Okay. I guess. Come on, Gravity Ball! There were only good things next to it. The Gravity Ball. And here we're gonna get... Dude. Screw that. Can't believe this is real. Norton has been installing a miner with their AV package. Really? That's pretty bad. So I'm surprised people are still using Norton anyway. They take the miner app skim. What does that mean? Sends a skim to the dev. Oh. Yeah, of course. I mean, it's theirs, right? So. But is it like intended that it's supposed to be a miner there, and they like came out with it? Like there's a miner here, like it'll mine coins for you, but it'll send stuff to Norton. Yeah, like that's pretty big detail, I would say. So that's a rather different thing than Norton coming with a hidden miner inside it. I mean, that's almost good then, kind of, I guess. I mean, maybe you want to mine. You can just use the Norton miner. And keep your computer safe at the same time. Hello, Mr. Morgan. Of course we're racing. 15%, is that a lot? I mean, it's a premium service, dude. You know it's safe. Oh, that's pretty, pretty big cut there. A lol miner. Oh, I forgot it was there. Fucker! I want to be distracted. Off we go. Bye bye. I guess the way you bounce indicate what speed you're going at currently. Do you want to get to bounce speed? Of course we're first place, dude. I actually kind of want to try this. I already have. Erase acceleration. Children are so whiny about food. You do literally anything and they're like, you can't do that. What? Huh? And then they eat like broccoli stew or something. This is broccoli stew with like cinnamon. Of course, that's normal, dude. We're aim, come back here. Good though, bro. No, it's not. It's terrible. I mean, I don't know. I never had it. Maybe it is good. Could be really good. I'm gonna kill all of you! You're all dead! It's the last time you had it too. You never had it. You're a piece of shit. You're a liar. I'm not falling for your lies. Out of the way! Out of the way! Out of the way! We only have 5% left. Oh. Kuken! I think we'll just do one more race, then we do start doing the leveling roulette. Because I want to finish this quest line today. Because I don't want to play anymore. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. No, shut up. Off to the races. Yeah, I see your shield. Are you gonna put it down anytime soon? Alright. I'm gonna put it on that guy instead. Out of the way! Okay. Feed him again. Feed him, feed! Before we leave. Pixel art later. Later? When's later? Today? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. These are all useless. All right. Leveling roulette, Q. And then we go to spoiler area. Spoilers, spoiler area. This is the best place to do fates. There seems to be people there all the time. But now there is no one here. Let's check. Let's check Elpis. Wherever someone is doing fates is the best place to do fates, regardless of the level, to be honest. One fate. Someone doing that? Seems empty. Oh, someone. I see someone. See someone there too. See two people. Yeah, it seems like a good place to do fates today. Like 10 people here. The fates should take like 1 minute at most. I think the fates become way bigger when there are more people doing here. It's like there's some average. Done. Now there are no more fates. Cool. Ophion. First Bloom Elpis. First Bloom, there. Hello, Mr. Morgan. Wait! That was fast. Nothing else? Okay. The problem with doing fates is that when there is no fate, there's literally nothing you can do. You just stand there. Alright. Nothing we can do. Fate. But they usually spawn pretty fast. Even grinding monsters is pointless, because they don't give XP. My Aigokeros in combat. Okay. There we have the Aigokeros. Dude, they're just like they're goats. What do you want to even fight some goats? Goat says Winnie. not low-level trash mobs. They're this guy's wonderful creation that we're testing out the combat capabilities of. And apparently he has like 60 of them just lying around so they can just throw at us. No reason whatsoever. The next one. Oh. Oh. It's like a chain. I'm guessing everyone has already left. Yeah, they did the same thing that I did. They were like, oh, it's over, let's go to the next one. How are you doing, Regeline? Reg, whichever. Oops. Wasted. Reg, that's in regular. That will do. Alright. Let's go with that. We went out to have New York style pizza. Nice! I had an egg for breakfast. And 2 Brussels sprouts as well. And for dinner I had an egg. And I had 2 Brussels sprouts. And I also put a little bit of caviar on the egg. It was pretty good. Is that the last one? How does it feel to eat nothing and be happy? Well, I mean, I'm not happy, and my stomach still hurts. I want to eat a very, very small amount for a while, just so my stomach has a chance to empty out, more or less. Losing some weight is a bonus as well. Honestly, an egg is quite a lot. I don't know why people are like obsessing over me eating 1 egg. I find it to be quite enough, to be perfectly honest. Are you actually eating nothing? I literally just said what I ate. I ate an egg. An egg. Don't blame me, I blame you. Absolutely blame you. I had 1 egg. And 2 Brussels sprouts.
My friends, these are children of Stavne. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
A single egg is nothing? It's quite enough when you are working at the computer. Maybe if you have an active job, you might need more. Otherwise, it's perfectly fine. Where's my DPS meter? I mean, it's not a lot.
If this is the only way.
But it's better than like a sandwich. With literally just some bread and cheese.
Silence the beast of the air. Pray continue onward.
I'm gonna regret that. They're gonna AoE me. Or maybe not. Tomorrow I'm gonna eat normal food. I mean, I'm gonna eat an egg for breakfast, but I'm gonna make some pretty on the alcohol. Because I like friggin' the alcohol. And it's Friday. Will the one egg last you all day? No. I mean, it could if I just went really hard, but I had one egg for breakfast and I had one egg just now for dinner. And I might have one egg tonight too. Or just a piece of bread. Those. I need to eat my. I need to finish my loaf of bread. It's gonna get bad otherwise. First, we're gonna finish this forever. Until the next expansion. Every time I see the AoE coming, I'm like, oh, I want to use my damage reduction thing. Just because it's there, but it's pointless. Because it doesn't actually matter. Because the healer will have to heal up a little bit anyway. So like, what does it do? It does nothing. It saves him maybe a little mana. Maybe he has to cast one last spell or something. But it doesn't matter. too godly. I overthink. Give me the robot. Give me the thing. I'm just doing pretty well. I'm also gonna try making some carrot cake. So there I'm gonna get all the calories back. Oh, well, not carrot cake first. But I think it's basically the same recipe. I'm gonna make a soft gingerbread cake.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Oh, can't pull them. Cannot pull them. They're unpullable. Flamethrower is unbeatable. Mother Igard! That was bad. Machine seems to heavily be about that. You should get rid of all your cooldowns before you activate like your other abilities, your main abilities. Because otherwise you're stuck standing for like 7 to 10 seconds, spamming something else while you can't press your other cooldowns, and then all that DPS is wasted. I should be aiming for initializing every pack with air anchor and then finishing them off with air anchor as well. That way you get more robot gauge. Robot gauge is good. You can't believe it. Should only activate this, the heat mode. And you can't do anything else for 10 seconds. Bam! My brother is watching Scary Movie 3 on the TV and we just got to the part where the mom runs over the kid. I can't say I've watched Scary Movie 3. I watched Scary Movie 1 in the theater. But I haven't watched the other ones. Am I missing out? Yeah, I grew up during the time when there were Marvel, non-Marvel movies in the cinema. I watched a bunch of random movies. I watched The Invisible Man. With, I think, isn't that a Willem Dafoe movie? A small child ragdolling through the air. Sounds cool, dude. I do not remember the Invisible Man, so I'll take your word for it. I'm not sure, but I think I watched Dude, Where's My Car? In the cinema. Good movie. Like, I hate the Marvel. Like, the Marvel era, it's so trash. Like, there are no fun movies. Absolutely none. There's no one's even trying to be like Matrix or anything. They're like literally just making nothing. Just trash. Endless trash. I don't even watch that Red Letter Media. The movie-going experience? See, I don't know. I didn't mind it. Not back then. But everyone was less of a piece of shit back then. Like, when it came to just being a general nuisance in public space, people were a lot better, in my opinion, than they are now. Like, kids nowadays are absolutely ridiculous. They're terrible. Yes, I'm a boomer. We always snuck in snacks. We had snacks. Like, that was legal. They literally sold snacks. And they didn't care if you brought it with you. It's just a small cinema. I mean, I live in a small town. Everything is better when it's local. I hate corporations. There's nothing more wasteful and shit than a corporation. Like, no matter what they do, it's like, oh, I'm gonna spend like $5 billion on some fucking expert. This was wrong as well. I don't even know what I'm rambling about. I hate the modern world and I hate everywhere we're heading. Nope, it's the ninja's job. Yep, there we go. Who won the DPS? I did. Ninja, where are you? There. Oh, 2 commendations. Next, what did we get? Level 88. That means we're gonna get the chainsaw on level 90. Alright, it's just an AoE with a 60-second cooldown. Alright. So then we'll have 2 AoEs with 60-second cooldowns. But now we got Queen's Gambit. It just made my robot better. It executes a pal bunker and then it executes another attack after. Kinda lame. You don't even notice when they do pal bunker. Are they doing fate? There's a double XP fate there. Maybe everyone disappeared while we were doing dungeons. I want that mount. No, I don't. It's the secret boss from Final Fantasy IX. It's just a big cube. Or a... It's a cube, or it's a triangle, or it's a circle. It depends. And it's over. I knew a guy in school who would bring cabbage heads into the cinema. It was weird. He's still weird. No, we do have quests. We need to get to level 90 for the ranged physical DPS role quest line. It's like the other quest lines we were doing. And then after that, there's most likely going to be a follow-up as well. There was in Shadowbringers. When you have done all of them, there's a quest chain. But we'll see if that's the case here. I don't know. Like, it's not necessarily that it's the same. Which is why I'm in a little bit of a hurry. 'Cause the quests can take a long time. The follow-up quests in Endwalker or in Shadowbringers was super long. Hey. Flamethrower. We're level 88, so we only need 2 more levels. 1.5. And the roulette's gonna give us a big chunk now. Whenever it feels like popping. Oh. I want a pizza. Flamethrower! Did I get nothing from that? Are you serious? Yeah, okay. I have to focus on first hitting them. A little bit tricky, the gamepad. Alright. You just need to hand it in. You guys would be so kind as to kill the dudes I just pulled, but everyone just left. No one here to kill them. Oh, I'm gonna die. Alright, let's just get rid of them. I assume I have enough. 7? That's not enough. At least I don't think so. What got you to start playing Final Fantasy XIV? What, the first time? Because nothing really. I mean, I played 1.0 as well when it was in beta. And then when I saw that 2.0 was in beta, I started playing that. Then I bought it with my cousin. And then I bought Heavensward when that came out, and then I played Heavensward. And then I bought Stormblood when that came out, and then I played Stormblood. I've come back and forth like 40 million times. I've honestly mainly been an MMO player for ages, so as soon as I saw there was like some new MMO out, I would play it. Why did you keep playing? Because I was just skipping it. The game has a really nice atmosphere, and it has pretty nice like dungeon content and stuff. Leveling classes is pretty nice, and the music is top notch. And I did the same thing in the other expansions. It wasn't until Shadowbringers that I actually started paying attention to the story and started caring about that. But like, just as a grind game, A Realm Reborn or 2.0 was fine. It's just the story that sucks ass. It's got nice, cool animations for everything. It's just a very feel-good game. That's why so many people are switching over to it, or went to it in the first place. Especially women. Got new gloves. Also, because the thing with MMOs is that there's just not a lot to choose between. So you play it and you're like, Final Fantasy 14, it kind of sucks, to be honest, dude. And then you quit. And then 2 years later, you're like, you know, maybe I want to play some Final Fantasy 14. And then you start playing it and you're like, man, this game sucks after you get to like level 40, 45 or something. And then you stop playing. And then you see, oh, they're releasing a new expansion? Alright, alright. Let's give it a go. And then you repeat that cycle forever. I met plenty of women when playing WoW. Yeah. World of Warcraft is a lot of women's first real game. Except for like Minecraft or something. Because they played it with their boyfriends. That was what happened. Like MMOs are a really cool genre. If you look at gaming from like the point of view of someone who is completely new to it, and you like look at yourself when you were a kid and you're like playing. In my case, I was playing Final Fantasy VI or Chrono Trigger. I had Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI, and I had like Terranigma, and I had some other games. And I just played the absolute shit out of them. Like, I explored every nook and cranny of Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI. And I replayed them. I replayed Final Fantasy VII as well, probably like 20 times, like unironically. And that's just the kind of feel you have when you start out, for the most part. And when you start with an MMO, you're like playing this massive game with like a super huge world. You can play the same class for like a decade without really getting that bored. Plus you can make new characters, you meet people in it. So it's no surprise there's like a lot of women who are kind of stuck in WoW as well because of that. Because they got it. Some maybe got into it on their own, but I will absolutely hold fast to it. Most of them got in through their boyfriends. I'm not supposed to do something. Everyone's like running around. I'm just standing here. Most of them were married, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Every guild had the boyfriend with the girl guild leader CEO. There's always the guild leader's girlfriend as well. And she's always a huge piece of shit. Every time. Absolutely insufferable. My guild's resident women were chill. Nice. Same, for the most part, same. But specifically the queen bee, the guild leader's girlfriend. She's always a special case. I have met many of them. Hello there. Ziggy! Ziggy takes aim. No. Oh, stand behind the thing. Oh, never mind. We don't need any whammon. Shut up, you're fucking married. Get out of here. Stupid. Fake cell, get out of here. Ban. I just wanna fit in. Sorry. It's over for you, dude. You will never fit in again. This is the life you have chosen. Imagine not being a 30-year-old incel. What's wrong with you? Every dungeon we're in, I have to check all pieces of gear to see if it looks nice, and then I have to decide if I want to roll off. there, fellas. So what's Mr. Morgan up to tonight? Finally got stable internet? What's up with that? Why is your internet been so shit? Do you have Frontier? Is that your ISP? First timers, eh? Not that it matters. Can we just be done with this game and go back to FF2? No. Oh, that's how it works. She looks in that direction. Ah! Welcome to the dollhouse. Oh no. A doll. This section is so weird. Like, she's just spamming this attack this entire time. And it does no damage. Like, the healer doesn't even have to heal through it. I get it. Oh shit. That gave me barely any XP, are you serious? $2 million. Alright. It gives you less than half the bonus of the leveling roulette. It's probably the worst trial then for time spent. Now that one's over before we even get there. If Swedish fish were actually Swedish, why aren't they fermented and taste like shit? I don't care. How about that? Oh, double XP. Oh, it's the same one. There we go. Yeah, they are pastel fiska. So this is like a boss fight with 3 bosses. They're super tanky. Okay. One of a kind. Someone started the double XP one. You retard. Am I not hitting all of them? No. I don't know, dude. But it's only 3%. It's fine. Goats! I'm just trying to pull them all before everyone else gets here. That way I get all the XP. Oh no, I'm gonna die! Never mind. It's over. Never mind, I might die. Where's my healer? Where's my chocobo? Heal me, you bitch! The chocobo is such a shit healer when you're not playing a tank. Whew. That was close. Come on. Why is this group so shit? Whatever. Hello, Martin.
Open your hearts to me.
I like that they just literally just lifted the term Vril. They're just like, oh yeah, what should we use for the chakra thing? How about Vril? Okay, let's use that. Maybe it's actually something that was lifted from wherever people are taking it from Dune or whatever it is. You probably also just stole it from like the Chinese or something. I just realized I've never done this boss as the DPS, so I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with all these AoEs that they're putting on me. I am top DPS. Yes, this means a lot. It's very important. Just wait until I die. I'm going to die.
Rest your weary souls in my bosom.
Their Vril ignites.
I shall free you from your hate.
What are you, Karen? Or did you become small? I don't know. Did that guy just fly past me like super speed? I mean, he was in front of me. How did he fly out? What's happened?
Surrender to bliss. Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Whoa!
Your souls are stained. I shall free you from your hate.
Why did you have to go all the way and just to stand on me? I won. I won the DPS. I won it. Oh, it's gone. Stupid fat bird. Oh yeah, now we need to actually start queuing for a dungeon. Thesis Hyperborean. I might not be able to finish this one, but we'll see. Might have been too slow. Should be enough. 6. YOLO. People are done here at least. I think it's usually 8 that you need to hand in. No, we did it. That one, it seems. Yep. Where do they spawn from? There. Isn't bad XP. I mean, it's kind of bad, but it's not bad. Not when you have a full group running around. You get 250,000 for each, and I need 10 million total. Right now we only need 1 million. That's 4 fates. What's doing? Need your wits about you for this fight, I think. Hold the product of my research. Forlorn Maiden. When you kill the Forlorn Maiden, you get more XP for the next fate. I think it's like a 50% bonus at standard fate. Because I did one and I got the bonus. Yeah, come back. And it wasn't quite as much as I thought it was gonna be. Wait, that wasn't wasted for once. I wonder what this gear looks like for machinists. But we're not gonna find out because
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
after this is done, we'll have unlocked the next dungeon. Really? This is it? Lame. Fair enough. DPS is AFK. Fair enough. Fair enough. You are correct, my son, my sir, my boy, my lad. There. Now they were just taking a DPSP break in the beginning of the dungeon. It happens. My question is, why am I doing literally double the DPS of the monk? Oh well. More? 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 Are you really just gonna put one? Okay. They might know each other, and the healer is like, "Yeah, no, you can't put more, no." Like, the tank just died to a normal one-pack pull. How's that possible? Whose fault is it, though? Tank is using Rampart. Healer is DPSing, which is fine. I really hate this part. Whew. Can he heal a boss? The bosses are so easy to heal that I would be surprised if he could. The bosses are way easier to heal than packs. Yep, it's not that much left. This is the first boss. I don't know why they did that, but they did that. They've changed it so that you only get the XP for the monsters that you kill in the dungeons after you kill the boss that come after those mobs. I have no idea why they did that. It's like the weirdest change I've ever seen, but I guess it like reduces server load or something. That's the only thing I can imagine. So we're gonna get a huge chunk after this and get level up. As I said. Oh no! No, you're gonna die, Roll! Roll, no! We're all gonna die! The healer can't do this! I'll help you. How's that robot working for you? Working alright. I don't really notice him. I don't like abilities like that because you don't notice them. You use them and then you don't like forget about them and you don't even see what he's doing. Oh, Monk is coming up in the deeps. You can do it, Monk man. I believe in you. God of the Land. That means that this guy is a crafter. I wonder if that might explain a thing or two. Were you playing Minecraft back when it was still in beta? No, I already thought it was lame when it was in beta, and I didn't want to play it. I remember my friends playing it though. And I was like, this looks retarded. And I was right. I was right. I was so hyped when they added villages. Yeah, I would be too. Oh, I'm more concerned with the fact that the villages are fucking trash. Stop taking damage. Oh, okay. Heal yourself, you're gonna die! Heal yourself! You're gonna get hit by heal your fucking self! No, stand here, you fuckers! Oh my god, you're so trash. He keeps doing the hardest one every single time. These noobs just can't keep up. I thought they already had that. I don't know.
I cannot let you take Meteion. Not yet.
You could always get some friends. Do things for you.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Why would those work as your servants? Why wouldn't they? Big Bird! How do I have aggro? This is the main target. He must have just been DPSing that guy. Odds are we're gonna wipe on this boss.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pale, gather to me. Ancient wrath, unleash your power.
Oh! No one got hit.
Dancing winds,
Maybe there is hope.
stars on high, fall as rain.
Why? Interrupt? I can interrupt. I have an interrupt. Thank you. Thank God I have an interrupt.
Streams of ether, surge as one.
Wait, I'm really confused right now. This is where I want to stand.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes.
Whew, I got it again.
Stars on high, fall as rain. and transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Oh, nice. We did it with the worst party ever.
No!
Oof. Now we have 65% of a level left. Go for the Itascope. What did we get? We got gloves, we got pants, we got earring, I think. We probably need to do 2 more dungeons. I would be very surprised if we managed to do enough fates to make it 1 dungeon. But you never know. I think I want to do this fate, and then I want to go and see if people are doing fates in space. It doesn't feel like it hits everything in front of me. I don't see the numbers, but maybe it does. Hard to say. Nothing, nothing, 50%. Okay, maybe someone is doing fates here, but it looks like trash. If there's just like 1 person, it's not worth it. And here we get to listen to the song again. No, it's 1 white mage. That's gross. Yeah, space world music again. I'm surprised by how little people are actually out doing fates. I wonder which one we are in. 56. There we go. We go to the main instance. That's where they are. So I doubt we'll get any participation here. Maybe silver. Silver. Broken Omicron. Ostrocon Decahexa. Down there. A broken dude. We find a broken dude before a fate spawns. That was it. The XP difference is very, very minor, but it is better to do this fates that are your level if you have shitloads of people there. I would do lower level fates if I was soloing them. Otherwise it takes too long. Not worth it. Where do they come from? There. Some kind of war. We get the first hit, then we don't have to fight him. What do crafters make? Gear? As a crafter you make gear, you make weapons, which is gear, you make furniture. You can also repair music pieces, which is for your house. But yeah, it's mostly gear but also if you are a house nerd, crafting really is that. Like if you want a house, you're a crafter. If you don't, if you want a house and you don't want to be a crafter, you don't have a house. That's just how it is. Because crafting is the only thing that makes money in this game. Just playing it as a DPS, you don't make any money. I am homeless. I am absolutely mega homeless. Though, I mean, I am in a random guild, and they have a guild house. That counts. You can also buy an apartment. The apartments are much easier and cheaper to get. And I don't know if you lose them. Like the house, you have to pay rent. If you have a house, you can't stop playing. Ever. Alright. Last or second last dungeon? First timer?
All seems in order with the lens.
Oh.
And I trust you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Those
Through
things
trial.
are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Do I win something if I guess you still need to grind after this dungeon? Yeah. You do win something. You win, you win a song. Oh, sorry, my bad. Use Circle of Scorn when you're running. Yum. So yeah, maybe you can't actually fight here. I wasted my robot on this guy. You have to wait. I hate this encounter, it's terrible. You just have to sit here and wait until they die. But I don't know if like the DPS matters there. It might. If the DPS is what triggers when the summon happens there. Maybe you do need to actually kill them. But I do think that we need to level a little bit after this. I think it's too close. The tank has been hit 4 times by mechanics. Cool. It's gonna die next time. But the boss died first.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you. The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Yum. Alright, I guess. You just died. Did I just get buffed? I honestly think both me and the Reaper are probably doing kind of shitty DPS. Yeah, I'm supposed to have picked up my gear here, but I haven't done that. We'll have to do that. We have like level 85 dungeon gear here. Or at least I do. Oh, I understand why they don't give you any gear here. I mean, it's lame. Because I like gear. Like gear sets. I just wanna collect my wardrobe. It's because when you get to level 89, you get your class gear for free. Surprising lack of shit talking for an MMO. Yeah, there's just so much dungeon spam in this game. People get tired of talking. Like, just want to get it over with. It's the one downside of the Dungeon Finder, to be honest. To go back to women hating, the only time you get someone who's talking is when you get some girl who thinks they know what they're doing. Like, there's that level where they think they know what they're doing, but they don't. And then they keep yapping at you. That's like the only one you get. Like this tank, for example. I get strong female vibes from this player for some reason. And yeah. But they're pretty decent. But I wouldn't be surprised if like any second, if I keep DPSing while we're running, that they're gonna start bitching at me. Because I keep getting the aggro. But it's their fault. Because when they pull the first pack, they should pop Circle of Scorn, which is an off global that applies a dot to all the enemies. But they don't. Which means that we can't DPS while we're running. Right? Oh, she did it this time. Proud of you, dude. Yeah, you can tell. Like, it's hard, but you have to like combine their transmog and their name and like their general vibe of how they play before you can kind of really make a guess whether it's a man or a female. Also, look at the race. If it's a cat girl, almost never a female. Almost never. They play something else. Like sometimes this is definitely a girl. Oh, that. Yep. That's a girl. I can tell. I can smell it. Though I'm a little bit unsure about that heater. Not entirely convinced.
Many faces have I worn.
Because they are a cat girl.
This is my favorite by far.
No? Wrong? Men play women, and women play women. Women almost never play men. I have met some women on occasion that do, but it's so rare. But there's something about the cat girl that women like find revolting. And all men play cat girls. I always play male characters. Well, in WoW I didn't always. Because they look like dog shit.
What a boorish audience you are.
I don't understand this. It's like, I'm gonna summon 2 circles. Okay, what next? I'm going to make it, like, look up. Oh shit, I might actually get hit by it. No. This healer is a little bit too on the ball when it comes to avoiding these attacks without. Without markers. That's a man. It's a man. We did not level up. But I think we might be done, actually. We can do one thing. And then we start doing the quest. Because the quest also gives XP. I think it gives like 450k. So, and we need... 1,300,000. Let's just go. We can always do a fate later. First, we're gonna go and see what my new gear looks like. Pioneer. That looks pretty good. It's pretty much what I was going for with the other gear. I was trying to get. The white at the front, not a huge fan, but whatever. What if we... I think I like that better. Turn on helmet? Oh yeah. Goggles. Goggles look dumb? They do. Whatever, we can keep it like that. Then we teleport to Ranzatan. Haven't done some reading in a while. Here we can repair our gear. Oh, do I have... Oh, we must have gotten something. There. Hall of the Radiant Host. Do mine eyes deceive me, Master Robin? Oh, thank the comet. Lord Hien has requested assistance in the resolution of a most urgent matter, the hunt for a fell beast believed to be a blasphemy. Though we have made great strides in ensuring the safety of our people, we fear even our finest shinobi will be no match for this enemy, for it commands the skies of dawn. But as your talent for striking down foes at a distance is beyond compare, I can think of no one better to aid us in overcoming this adversary. My pleasure. Oh, Kami be praised! I shall inform Lady Yugiri that she may receive you at the Doman Enclave. Safe travels, Master Robin. I don't see the point. It's a way... It depends. Like, in World of Warcraft, it was a way to get rid of gold in the system. Right? Because when you had, like, full epic... cost a shitload to repair. But in this game, for example, it's pretty much pointless. Sometimes you also have a repair system to like make the player have to go to town to, you know, get rid of their items that they've picked up and whatnot. But in this game, there's nothing like that. So it's like you just repair. Like it doesn't do anything. It's just there to be like a thing. And sometimes, like, while I would probably advocate for removing it, sometimes when you remove those small things that seem pointless, you lose something. Like a little bit of the soul of the game. Because stupid, tedious stuff sometimes are important. You just don't realize it. But in practice or in theory, yes, it's completely pointless here. It is good to see you, Robin. When you received word that you of all people had answered our call, I could scarcely believe it. Yet here you are. Lord Hien will be pleased for this reunion, if you would wait here a moment. It's like when you get flying mounts in WoW. You're like, oh shit, flying mounts, that's so good. And then it like literally ruins the entire game. At least in my opinion. Well, well, that the kami should guide your steps to our door once more, and with such fortuitous timing. Pray, forgive me for not affording you a hero's welcome, but time is not on our side. Not long after receiving word of men transforming into hideous beasts in Thamner, a similar creature was born of a woman in Isari. After attacking another villager, it took to the skies and fled, though to where we know not. An all too cruel twist of fate, for the one slain was among the prisoners returned to us in that deplorable exchange with Asahi and the Empire, just when they had at least begun to piece their life back together. This blasphemy must be stopped. Alas, our foe is wont to keep to the skies, well beyond the reach of our samurai and shinobi. Thus did we seek the aid of those proficient in ranged combat, able to pluck the beast from the heavens. Of course, martial prowess alone will not solve our problems. Others have turned into weaker but no less gruesome abominations, as was the case in Thavner, and their numbers increase by the day. From what I understand, this phenomenon is not unlike a sickness which spreads by feeding on fear and anxiety, emotions which of late can be found in abundance. Slaying the beasts means nothing if the people's hearts cannot be put to ease. Lord Hien! You have to help! The villagers! They... Sir, please! Calm yourself, and tell us what happened. I wonder if Gosetsu is gonna come back. Another has been turned in Namai, my lord, for a blessing. No one was harmed when the beast flew into a rage, but the people are in a panic. I fear what may happen next. It would seem we have even less time than I thought. Worry not, we will see to the beast. As of yet, there is no cure for this affliction, but we will save what lives we can, I promise you. I trust you are ready to join the fray. Oh yeah. It was last seen near the glittering basin. Come, I will show you. The beast was right here, I swear it. I thank you for leading us here, but it is not safe. Please return to your village. We should split up if we're to have any chance of finding it. Robin, would you see to the west? I will search in the north. Yugiri, I leave the east to you. If you find it, remember, these blasphemies are no longer people. They will not hesitate to strike you down, so you mustn't either. Now, let us not waste any more time. Stormblood was kind of meh. Like, it was genuinely pretty... yeah. But I still kind of like it. I don't know why. A lot of the zones have like a nice feel to it. I think that's like basically it. Also, it added some cool classes. Like the Red Mage. And the Samurai. In fact, those were the only two they added. Are you alright? We heard shouting and came as fast as we could. It would appear Robin arrived not a moment too soon. No, they added the Astrologian was Heavensward. Never mind. Why? Why did you kill my brother? Your brother? Young man, That creature was not your kin. Not anymore. Had he not laid it to rest, had he not laid it to rest, it would have killed you, and countless others. But if your heart cries out for one to blame, let it be me. The beast was slain at my behest, for it was the only way. No, no, you're wrong. You killed him, murdered him. I hate you. Want me to shoot him? He's angry. Issei, what are you doing here? Searching for Tombo, though clearly you found him first. The monster was his older brother, as you may have guessed, and Tombo gave chase the moment it ran off. I beg you, forgive him for his outburst. His brother was all he had left. Their father was conscripted by the Empire, and was, regrettably, not among those who returned to us in the recent exchange of prisoners. The hope they might one day be reunited was their only comfort when the Viceroy still ruled. I can only imagine how they felt when she walked into Isari, a shadow of her former self. Tsuyu may have had no memories of the monster she was, but her victims still see her in their dreams. Nevertheless, like many, the brothers prayed your mercy would see their family restored. But then they learned of her death, and their father's absence, deprived of hope and of hate all at once. They had nothing. My apologies for rambling. No, it was a rather enlightening tale. I spared the woman who brought him pain, and took the brother who brought him comfort. I would hate me too. I swear I will set things right for Tombo, for all the people of Doma. Please return home, Issei, and be safe. Let us return to the Doman Enclave. This ordeal has given me much to consider. Now let's see how much XP we get. If it's 450,000, then we're done. Or we're not done, but we're gonna be fine. I owe you a great debt for your timely assistance, and an apology, for I have made you an executioner in young Tombo's eyes. Would that I had been the one he witnessed cut down the beast his brother had become. Last day. But we haven't time to dwell on regrets and what should have been. No, we need to take action, and after hearing of Tombo and his brother, I believe I know what must be done. A great many of our brothers and sisters were returned to us in the prisoner exchange, but even so, there are those who yet remain lost to us. Meanwhile, Yotsuyu, who was directly responsible for much of our people's suffering, was never held to account for her crimes. In death, she claimed vengeance for her suffering at the hands of her brother, but it came at the expense of justice for her countless victims. The people of Doma have every right to resent me for failing them and their grief. But what of those who cannot bring themselves to do even that, who are left alone with their anger and their pain? It may well give way to despair, and then they would share the same fate as Tombo's brother, yes, which is why we must needs consider who else might share in his anguish, ere we find ourselves beset by more beasts. I will begin making rounds of the villages, to inquire after those whom their neighbors believe are most distressed of late. Very good. I and the other shinobi shall continue our search for the blasphemy, which set these events in motion. And you, my friend, We will have need of your talents again ere long. Rest assured, we will keep you appraised of our findings. 480,000. Yeah, we're fine. Ah, Robin. We have yet to ascertain the whereabouts of the blasphemy from Isari, but for a blessing we have received no reports of others that have turned. Lord Hien, for his part, has made a concerted effort to go about the villages and converse with his subjects directly. I suspect his constant presence has served to allay the people's fears. As one might expect, he has ever been dedicated and diligent, but I fear he has been away overlong. I thought to go and visit what should have been his last destination, Isari. Might I ask you to accompany me? Thank you. I'm sure there is no cause for concern, but nevertheless, I should be glad to find him quickly. Isari, then we have to go Amai. We have to go here. Oh! I wish it was the last day of this couch, though. I don't know what to do. Robin, Hugity, my apologies if I gave you cause for concern. Assessing the state of affairs here in Isari has proven difficult. To put it simply, the people, one and all, refuse to speak with me. They simply bow their heads and turn away at my approach. Knowing the blasphemy originated here, I cannot help but wonder if that has aught to do with their silence. Perhaps you could attempt to engage with the people in my stead. Surely they have no cause to deny the two of you. I should hope not. Nevertheless, I will don a disguise, lest I draw undue attention. Come, Robin, let us see what we can discover. Thank you, both of you. Have you tried using a different cushion? Yes. The one I'm sitting on I had behind my back at first. And the one I have behind my back I haven't used before, and now I'm sitting on the cushion I had behind my back, and yeah. I owe a great debt to Lord Hien. If not for him, I would still be fighting under the Imperial standard. But the village suffered dearly under the occupation. What's more, our lord failed to punish the Viceroy for her crimes, and failed to reunite many with their loved ones. I understand why some would think poorly of him, even if I do not. A blasphemy? You're mistaken, my friend. Our village was visited not by a monster, but a kami, Izanami. Where Lord Hien is cold and callous, she offers us boundless compassion and love. Oh no. Last one. Aye, that's right. The blasphemy was born of a young woman here in Isari. Tragic, really. Every day she prayed for the safe return of her husband, but it was not to be. If I'm to be honest, I fear the loss drove her poor stepmother mad. Kisei has ever been a devout believer in the kami and their blessings, but she somehow convinced herself that Minato has become one. The delusions of a grieving parent, obviously, but an alarming number of people have come to share in her belief. Heresy is what it is. I see. Little wonder they would refuse to confide in me. The belief held by some that this blasphemy is a kami, however, is quite concerning. Izanami presides over life and death. She gave birth to the nation of Doma, and ushers souls of the departed unto the land of the dead. I trust you understand what it would mean to deny them a source of hope in such dark times, even one such as this. The villagers also claim this Kisei can speak with the dead. In fact, she will be holding a gathering to demonstrate her powers ere long. The perfect opportunity to gauge the extent of their fanatism. Not for me, of course. My presence would draw undue attention. Might I ask you both to attend in my stead? Yes. Her followers will be gathering in the tavern. Come. O spirits of Isari, I beseech you, lend me your voice and let your presence be known. Cross the veil and be among us once more. My new game, Caves of Kud. What? Akitsu! Father? Still tending the nets, like I taught you. Yes, father. Every day. Thanks to you, we never want for fish. Our bellies are never empty. I am proud to be your son. I was always too embarrassed to tell you before, but... And I am proud to have been your father. May you ever be blessed by the sea's bounty. Ugh! Ugh! It hurts! Father, what's wrong? He is in terrible pain, my child. Those who have cheated death's design yet live. It has disrupted the natural order, and the spirits suffer for it. What must we do to ease their pain? Fear not. Izanami shall put all to rights. She will claim the souls not long for this world and deliver them unto the hereafter. When her work is finished, your father's spirit and all the others will find peace. Can you find my father? Can you help me speak with him? Kisei! Kisei! Can you commune with my husband? What about my family? Help me, Kisei, please! So, is Kisei's ability all that she claims? Probably not. A young man spoke with his clearly departed father through her. I find that rather hard to believe. Even so, those in attendance appeared quite convinced, my lord. And I suspect a great many of the villagers I've spoken with recently are as well. Everywhere I went, the people were in so much pain, and there was nothing I could do or say to give them solace. Yet for all their anguish, there has not been a single report of villagers turning since the incident with the Tonbo's brother. Which can only mean word of Kisei and her ability to speak with the deceased has spread. The belief The belief we can commune with our loved ones in death is a comfort far beyond my power to provide. Though I fail to see how the people would abide the Kami, claiming innocent lives to restore order. She comes! Izanami! No Russian time? The blasphemy? Here? I don't think I have the Russian hat here. Can't put it on. Lord Hien, the Kami, she appeared as if from nowhere. And then in the next instant, this poor man was... Kill all the villagers? Oh, is that what Russians do? I guess. I thought you meant my Russian hat. So we were too late. I spoke with him before in Isari. You recognize him then? Curious that he and the blasphemy's first victim were former conscripts. What could the fiend be after, I wonder? It does not become my lord to speak ill of the Kami. Oh, is that Call of Duty reference? I understand you are come to investigate the rumors of a monster born in our village. A blasphemy, you called it, but you are sorely mistaken. My stepdaughter, Minato, was chosen to serve as a vessel for Izanami. I witnessed her ascension with my own eyes. Luckily, we can also see that because of the writer's helper. Minato, please! I can't. I won't. There's no logic in it. No justice. The Witch of Doma spared, given a second chance, and my husband, condemned to die as a conscript. I'll never know what became of him. Lord Hien can't give me even that, and when I look at the families he made whole, at their happiness, I feel the hole in my heart, the gaping wound that will never heal, begin to bleed. Only at my beloved's side will I find peace. You mustn't lose faith, Minato. All will be well. Trust in the Kami, in Izanami. I want to believe, but... Whoa! Izanami is come to bring peace to the souls of the departed, to restore balance between their world and ours. Surely you would not dare defy the will of the Kami. This balance you speak of has claimed the lives of 2 innocents, but recently returned to us. I will not accept that the Kami would condone such cruelty. No crueler than the sight of Yotsuyu free and forgiven, while my husband and son fought Garlemald's wars, now dead and forgotten in a foreign land. With all due respect, Lord Hien, Is it not your duty to protect Doma and her people? How are we to place our faith in the man who places the enemy's safety and well-being above that of his own subjects? Only the Kami are deserving of our adoration, as they have always been. The villagers are no doubt loath to ask it of me, but preparations must be made for burials and funeral rites. I can offer that much at least. You seemed distracted during our conversation with Kise. Is something the matter? The echo! And the blasphemy was indeed born of her stepdaughter. To bear witness to such horror, how her mind must have struggled to comprehend what she saw. And as a woman of faith, perhaps her only surviving family becoming one with the divine was the only reality which she could come to terms. I believe I know what must be done. I but pray her fervor does not drive her to oppose us. Come, let us return to the Enclave. From what you told me of your vision, the nature of Minato's despair, as well as the focus of her eye, is clear. 'Tis plain she was a good-natured and kind-hearted woman, grieving for the loss of her husband. This loss alone may not have been enough to turn her, but my failure to hold Yotsuyu to account, together with the sight of other families reunited, compounded the turmoil in her broken heart. A path to despair paved by my good intentions. A truth that will weigh heavy on my conscience unto my dying day. Minato was prepared to die in sadness rather than live in hatred. If she could see the beast she has become, she would implore us to stop her. Which is why we must find the others who were returned to us in the prisoner exchange before they come to harm. Once their safety is assured, we may hunt down the blasphemy and bring a close to this tragedy. Ah, Robin, if you are come to ask after the blasphemy, I have naught to share. As of yet, our shinobi have seen no sign of the beast. The returnees, however, are all accounted for, and Lord Hien has seen them safely to the Kienkan. As such, he is presently assisting with the hunt. For a blessing, there have been no reports of other villagers turning, and yet, before the situation takes a turn for the worse, there is a matter I feel warrants further investigation. Kise. Though a villager of Isari, I suspect she may in fact hail from my home, Suino Sato. Knowing they would be loath to answer my inquiries, I entreated the Kojin to contact Suino Sato in my stead. To hear tell of it, Princess Kurenai has made great strides in establishing stronger ties with the outside world. At mention of Kise, however, their cordial warmth turned strangely cold. If we are to learn more, I fear we have little choice but to go and speak with the people of Suino Sato ourselves. A simple visit for you, I imagine, but my banishment complicates matters. That said, it has been many years since I left home. Were I to disguise myself, I might well go unnoticed in your company. If you are willing to take the risk. I mean, why do I need you? I can just go there myself. Thank you. Let us make for Onokoro then. Onokoro. The garments I wore when we first met. Sufficient, I think, to conceal my identity. Not at all. At least wear a hat or something. What the fuck? Everyone knows it's you. Huh. How many years has it been since I last saw my home? I am a shinobi of Doma, but even as a child, I sought to ensure the safety and survival of Suino Sato. I was quite bold in those days, if not a touch reckless, and together with the other children, I often ventured beyond the borders of home. We yearned for adventure, and so one day we sought to behold the wonders of Doma. Imagine our horror to discover a city of ruin and ash, imperial soldiers marching through the streets. We fled at the sight, but in my haste I lost my way in the bamboo groves. It was there that I first met a young boy named Shun. A sweaty mess as he swung his wooden sword, with reckless abandon, training to fulfill his duty as a samurai, he said. Having seen the destruction of which the Empire was capable, I too felt the need to protect my home. I joined him in his exercises, and every day my resolve to protect those I loved grew. Sadly, my elders refused to listen. They were content to remain hidden beneath the waves, and hopefully the Empire's notice. With a heavy heart, I left in search of the strength I believed we sorely needed, and I found it as a shinobi. But the people feared war, and conflict would follow in my heels should I return. I do not begrudge them their decision, nor do I regret mine own. Part of me is overjoyed at the thought of seeing home again. Openly defying the wishes of the Ruby Princess, however, would bode ill for my family. They have suffered enough for my transgressions. That is why, for their sake, I would remain naught but a faceless shinobi at your employ. Oh, she did come with a mask, so maybe that's what she's gonna put on. Thank you. With that in mind, let us make for Suino Sato. What does it mean, like... sugar of the water or something like that? All these years, yet naught appears to have changed since the day I left. But now is not the time to reminisce. We have work to do. Kisei's departure from Suino Sato was likely decades ago. Perhaps the village elders will know why she chose to leave. We know that guy is really cranky. He's not a village elder, apparently. Whee! We need to find an elder that looks like they know what they're talking about. Speak with the elders. Or should I just talk to everyone named Elder? This is a weird quest. Hello, cheerful elder.
Be at ease, friend. You will find no trouble here.
Okay, never mind. There. Kisei? The name sounds familiar, and yet... Apologies, my friend. My memory is not what it once was. Let us seek out another. Why? It has been quite some time since last I heard that name. She was a priestess of the village, banished after drawing the ire of the former Ruby Princess. What has become of her after all these years, I wonder? Please, is there anything else you can tell us? Yunagi was quite close with her, if memory serves. Perhaps you should seek her out. That her parents... I think so. Mother, I had hoped to avoid my parents, but if there is no other way. Robin, might I ask you to take the lead? Him so big ol' horns on that guy? Yeah. They're dragon voice. I don't really understand why though. It's weird. Because dragons are aliens, so I don't understand why these guys have like dragon features. "'Tis good to see you again. Maybe they're just goats. To what do we owe the honor of your visit?" Kisei. Yes, we were close, but that was a long, long time ago. Still, if I can be of assistance to the man of whom we owe so much, I will share all I know. Kisei was born to a family of priests, and even at an early age she was possessed of extraordinary abilities. Much was expected of her, but everything changed the day she said she could speak with the dead. No one believed her at first, but she continued to insist she could, and strove to prove it by demonstrating knowledge well beyond her years, knowledge of events to which she should not have been privy. Word of her talent eventually reached the Ruby Princess, and she was summoned to Shisui of the Violet Tides for a private audience. No one knows what Kisei said to her in the palace, only that the princess was incandescent with rage and ordered her exiled forthwith. Some believe Kisei revealed a terrible secret of the royal house, or perhaps spoke a blatant falsehood that proved her a liar. Indeed, the knowledge she claimed to divine from the dead was not always truthful, but who is to say the dead would know the truth or not seek to deceive? Thus could we never be certain if it was simply a fantasy or a power divine. The one thing that is certain is that no small number of people found comfort in her words. Would that I could tell you more, but sadly I have not seen or spoken with Kisei since her banishment. Forgive me, but have we met your companion before? She looks familiar. I believe this is the first time our humble shinobi has visited Suino Sato. Ah, is that so? For the briefest of moments you reminded me of someone quite dear to my heart. Being a shinobi, I presume you have heard tales of Yugari Mistwalker. Should you chance to meet her, may I ask you to deliver her a message? Tell her that her mother and father love her, that we could not be more proud of her. I will. I have no doubt she feels the same, and not a day goes by without you in her thoughts. Ahem. I believe we have heard enough. Shall we return to Onokoro? Yes. 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 Shall. My apologies for placing you in so peculiar a situation. Though I must confess, it did my heart good to see mother and father well. All the more reason I must do all I can to keep the peace, as a shinobi of Doma. No, as a member of the Eastern Alliance. Mayhap there will come a day when Suino Sato opens to the world, a day when Yugiri Mistwalker can be reunited with her mother and father. Would that Lord Hien could be afforded the same opportunity. But Lord Kyan and Lady Mina have long since passed. Two of too many lives lost in the Imperial occupation. Oh, fuck. I'll be right back. God damn. Price, nosebleed. Always fun. I cannot imagine he would ever succumb to despair, but make no mistake. Lord Hien knows the pain of his people all too well. I can see it in his eyes, and if I may be honest, it troubles me at times. But perhaps I have said too much. Come, we mustn't keep him waiting. Your brain hemorrhaging? Pretty much. I really should buy a humidifier. To be honest. I have very, very frequent nosebleeds. Like out of the blue. It's super annoying. And it has to do with the time of the year. When it becomes winter, air becomes drier, and it becomes way worse. Once it starts, it's like it reperpetrates itself. It's terrible. Welcome back. I trust your journey proved an enlightening one. So she does, in fact. So she does, in fact, hail from Suino Sato, and you say she has possessed these divine gifts since childhood. Isn't it always winter in Sweetland? It is not always winter. Genuine or no, the people believe her, and more flock to her side with every passing day. But the returnees are safe at the Kienkan, its defenses bolstered. As for the blasphemy, I have spoken with our Confederate allies, among others, and together we will establish a network of contacts across the lengths and breadth of Dong to take up the search in earnest. Mark my word, we will find it. Level up. It's a level up. The thing is, this is also... I think... It's also a single target, isn't it? Yeah, it does 550. Oh no, it's just an air anchor. It's an AoE air anchor. No, it's not. It is, but it isn't. Alright, whatever. You've arrived not a moment too soon. The blasphemy has been sighted on the coast. For mercy, there are no reported casualties as of yet. Just the man I was hoping to see. No sooner had we cast wide our net than a Confederate messenger was at our door. If you would join us, Rasho awaits our arrival at Onokoro. Onokoro, that's how you pronounce it. $88. If we end up finishing early, I think I'll just take an early night. Nothing wrong with that. Well now, that the noble Lord of Doma should come in person once again. Mayhap these blasphemies truly are a threat. Indeed they are. and I was told you and yours sighted our quarry quite recently. Aye, that we did. Near the islands of Shoal Rock, the beast appeared to be docile by all accounts, but appearances can be deceiving. If it is as you say and this blasphemy has eyes only for former conscripts, then we have naught to fear. I trust those we accepted into our care are still in yours at the Kienkan, enjoying the finest Dolmen hospitality. Anyway, I know not why it came to the Ruby Sea, nor why it remains idle, but if we act quickly there is a chance we can take it unawares. I'd propose we divide our forces. If you're willing to go ashore, we'll take a ship and circle about the islands. The first to find it will have the honor of the kill. Ha! A simple enough plan. Shall we be off to Shoal Rock then? Alright, just a big nuke, I guess. This is where the blasphemy was last sighted. If the fates are kind, this will all be over soon. There it is. Kill it. Phew, shoot it. Damn. Such speed. I doubt even my falcons could keep pace with it. Bah! Don't tell me that's the blasphemy flying off into the distance. I hope the ill will it bore me in life might compel the beast to stay and fight. Perhaps less of Minato remains than I thought. Minato? That monstrosity was Minato. You knew her. Her family tried to flee to Hingashi during the occupation, but their ship was raided and sunk. When we happened upon the wreckage, she was huddled between her parents on a piece of flotsam, desperate to keep warm, but they had long since grown cold. We took her to Onokoro, where we nursed her back to health. Couldn't imagine what horrors she must have witnessed. The mere sight of our weapons were enough to make her start screaming. She was clearly unfit for our trade, so we sought a village that might take her in. Isari was that village. Several months later, I chanced to meet her on this very beach. She was in the company of a young Ari fisherman. I knew at once she had found more than a home there. I saw them here many times after that. She found something comforting about this place, I think. According to reports from Radzatan, the memories and desires of those who turn can influence their behavior as blasphemies. Then perhaps Minato's memories are what compels the beast to come here. That would also explain its timid nature. Minato was never one for violence, and the sight of you, blade drawn, no doubt stirred what little of the woman remains in the monster. If that is the case, an assault on the Kienkan is unlikely, guarded as it is by our samurai. But how are we to fight an enemy so quick to flee at the first sign of danger? Robbed of her parents, her husband, and now her life. I would rather we didn't have to at all. But I understand full well the risk we take by doing nothing. If we catch sight of the blasphemy again, you will be the first to know. Perhaps next time we can put her soul to rest. There is naught to do now but bide our time. Come, let us return to the Enclave. Okay, that was a quick quest. These quests feel really fast compared to the other ones. Given what we have learned, it seems likely that the blasphemy will return to Shoal Rock. But that knowledge will avail us not if we cannot prevent it from escaping again. Lord Hien, on behalf of the people of Isari, we are come with a request. We welcome you with open arms and open hearts. What is it you would ask of me? What is it you would ask of me? Those returned to us in the prisoner exchange have been granted shelter at the Kienka. That they yet live is an affront to the Kami's grand design, and the spirits of our loved ones suffer for it. Balance must needs be restored, and so I beseech you to render them unto the goddess Izanami. Absolutely not. 'Tis not our place to pray for the death of others, nor draw steel to sate mere bloodlust. When I take a life, be it by command or my own hand, I do so not in service to vengeance, but to uphold my duty to Doma and her people. How did your mercy for Yotsu serve your duty? How were your people made better by the sight of her walking free? For her crimes and her cruelty, I cut her down the day we took Doma Castle. I sought to kill her, and by rights, she should have died then and there. But the Kami willed otherwise, and returned her to us alive and bereft of her memories. With no recollection of her deeds, it would have been Tsuyu who faced punishment, not Yotsuyu. This was my judgment, and for it you were denied the justice you deserved. You have every right to resent me. But you come before me and ask that I sacrifice men and women, whose only crime was to suffer, to be condemned to a life of servitude. If you truly believe your cause to be sacrosanct, believe yourselves fit to bear the burden and swing the sword, then step forward. Kid's gonna step forward. Sophistry and lies! They were meant to die. The spirits demand it. Are these the words of the dead, or the living who yet mourn? I knew it was gonna make a comeback. Word of the Isari priestess and her gifts has spread far and wide, and I thought to see the truth of it myself. By coincidence, I crossed paths with a traveler hailing from the self-same village, who had a mind to return as well, but alas, could not. And so he bid me deliver a missive in his stead. Judging by the striking resemblance, I take it you are the young fisher Akitsu. This is a letter from my father. He was severely wounded in battle, but expects to make a full recovery. He's alive, but that would mean... Surely a woman of your talents can divine a plausible explanation for this turn of events. You shall pay for this contumely. Excuse me. Contumely. Contumely. Insolent or insulting language or treatment. You shall pay for this contumely. My daughter will make certain of that. Apologies for the abrupt and otherwise unannounced arrival. As you can see, my lord he and I am returned. Full glad am I for it. Thanks to your timely arrival, we have given the lie to Kisei's claims of preternatural powers. I gather you are appraised of recent events. Aye, it did not take long to learn the state of affairs here in Doma, and that my assistance may be required. I had heard tales of Kisei channeling the dead, including the father of one young fisherman. Imagine my surprise when I saw this spirit in the flesh. He was also on a pilgrimage, paying respects to the departed, and we chanced to meet in a Liberation Front infirmary. Would that we were not brought back together under such circumstances, but I am glad to see you all hale and hearty. Tombo, is something the matter? I wish to apologize, Lord Hien. It was wrong of me to say the things I said. I understand nothing can bring back my father, but I was so angry, Please, Tombo, you needn't apologize. It's just, my brother was always so brave. But father's death was more than he could bear, and it turned him into that monster. If he wasn't brave enough, what chance do I have? He wanted to perform the rites for father, but the body was never returned to us, so... Not that I blame you for that, Lord Hien. I understand nothing can be done. That Akitsu's father survived is nothing short of a miracle, but I fear he is indeed the rare exception. I have offered prayers at more graves than I can count. It would be cruel to give others the false hope that their loved ones might return. And yet Kisei continues to do just that, offering comfort with her lies. A tempting but ephemeral balm for wounds that have yet to heal, much like the anger some harbor for you, or resentment for the families restored while theirs remain broken. But for those like that poor boy whose hearts lack for hatred, who know only sadness and despair, aye, they too may turn. Exposing the truth of Kisei's deception hasn't helped matters. If we are to prevent more suffering, we must pursue a lasting solution. I would be most grateful for your counsel, Gosetsu. There is much I could learn from your pilgrimage. If there is aught you require, say the word, and it shall be done. It is the least I can do for the part I played in Yotsuyu's tragedy. I failed her in the end, but I will not fail you, my lord. Thank you again for your aid, Robin. The day's events have given me much to consider. When our next step is decided, you will be first to know. Regrettably, there have been no sightings of the blasphemy since our first encounter at Shoal Rock. As Tansui surmised, it seems to fear confrontation. We, for our part, have tried to make good use of this intervening calm. Even now, Lord Hien and Gosetsu discuss how we might prevent other villagers from turning. If you would wait here a moment, he would no doubt wish to hear your thoughts on the matter. Robin, so glad you could come. As Yugiri no doubt explained, the blasphemy continues to elude us, and so we have turned our attention to other matters we can and should address. After long discussions and much deliberation, we believe we have found a means to allay the growing malaise of our people. If you would, Gosetsu. The idea came to us after considering young Tonbo's remarks about his father, whose body was never found and returned to Doma. Others no doubt share in his melancholy, unable to bury and mourn their loved ones, as is their right. Put simply, they cannot make peace with their loss. Their anguish, if left to linger, may consume them as well. That we might provide the people of Doma with comfort and closure, we will hold a national funeral at the Swallow's Compass. Those who choose to attend will be asked to present personal effects of the disease they wish to be enshrined there. Spirits reside in all things, but they live, be they living or inanimate, and though we may die, a part of us lives on in the items we cherished most in life. Therefore, in lieu of remains, these belongings will be afforded a place in the royal mausoleum, that the spirits of those lost to us may find their way home to Doma, and at last know peace. The announcement has already been made, and a great many people are now engaged in the difficult task of deciding which keepsake will serve as their offering. 'Tis not a decision to be made lightly, but I suspect they will have made up their minds by the time we go to collect their chosen tokens. I also hope to learn more about the departed from those willing to speak with me, for my benefit and for theirs. To break free of their sorrow, we must seek joy in the memories and the love they shared with the departed, and I will help them find it. Might the liberator of Doma be willing to favor the people with his presence as well? I doubt not that they will appreciate the gesture. Good. Yugiri, I leave the people of Isari to you. Gosetsu, might I ask you to... Apologies, my lord, but there is a small but most urgent matter I must first tend to. Very well, I shall not pry. Now, Robin, let us go and pay a visit to the good people of Namai. Second last quest, before we get to find out if there's a follow-up quest line and how ridiculously insanely long that one's gonna be. But I'm not going to stop streaming today until it's done. It's gonna be done. Right then, before we begin, I would remind you that you need only listen to the tales of their loved ones. An overseer of the ceremony, I see it as overseer of the ceremony, I see it as my duty to deliver their effects personally. Because of this, it is the utmost importance that we keep clear of any beasts that might damage our cargo. It goes without saying how important it is that their offerings are delivered in pristine condition, and I will be no good to you in a fight while heavily encumbered. If stealth or flight are not options, I must ask that you fight for us both, but we needn't worry unless the occasion arises. For now, let us be off. My husband, my dear sweet Maroya, never returned from Garlemald, but perhaps now his soul might know peace. Please, take this painting brush to the Swallow's Compass. I shall handle it with the utmost care. Might we trouble you to tell us more about your husband? Maroya was a kind and gentle soul. There was nothing he loved more in the world than to create. That brush never left his side, not even when he tended the fields. Any spare moment was dedicated to his craft, and he produced the most wonderful vistas of Yangsha. It was his dream to take us to Kugane, where he would become a famous artist, until he was conscripted. In the early days he would send drawings of the places they took him, though I know not how. But more time began to pass between each arrival, and then they stopped coming altogether. I know not in what far-flung land he died, but I pray it was as beautiful as his works. He sounds like quite a man. To hold fast to his art even when forced to endure such hardship, his soul will find peace, of that I have no doubt. I must thank you again, Lord Hien, for this honor. My son would have been overjoyed to know that his katana would be enshrined at the Swallow's compass. Nay, the honor is mine. I'm sure your son was a fine warrior. Aye, and so was I once upon a time. A samurai, as it happens, in service to your father when the Empire first invaded our lands. Though we were defeated, our spirits broken, my son Motosue was never one to lose hope. He was determined to follow in my footsteps, gave his everything to honing his skill with the blade. When I watched him train, I felt pride. I felt the pride I thought I'd forsaken swell in my breast, and I knew he would restore our family to its former glory. Alas. He could have fled, perhaps started a new life, anew as a vagabond of some sort, but he bore the burden and fought for Garlemald, for fear what the Imperials might do if he did not. 'Tis plain he was a loving son and a warrior true. I will care for his blade as if it were mine own, and see it given the honor and respect due a samurai of Dome. I realize it's quite large, but I wanted to offer this on behalf of my brother and our father. Suzushiro. If you are willing, I would very much like to hear more about them both. My father, he was a carpenter. He was a good man, if a bit stubborn, always thinking about his work. The only time he ever seemed to enjoy himself was when he had a cup of sake in his hand. When my brother came of age, he took up the trade as well. It brought them closer. I'd see them laughing over drinks together, or listening in silence to the crickets singing under the moonlight. I wanted to join them one day. This was their favorite sake. I thought they might miss it. I am sure it will taste all the sweeter having come from you. I'm gonna cry. I realize no one can ever replace your brother or father, but if you will allow, I would be honored to share drinks with you in their stead. When you are of age, of course. This should be everything. Would you join me for a short reprieve before our journey back? That's a shitload of sake, bro. Speak with Hien. Where are you? Winter in Sneedland. They put on brave faces, but the people of Namai are still racked with grief. It is the same at every village I have visited in recent days, but it is only now that I am struck by the contradictory nature of my goals. Having joined the Eastern Alliance and taken steps to revitalize the Enclave, I believed Doma was at last on the path to peace and prosperity. I still do, yet by focusing so keenly on the future, I have neglected the past that yet haunts my people. Even if they do not give in to despair and become beasts that plague our lands like poor Tonbo's brother, how are we to truly move forward if we are constantly looking back? You speak of their haunted pasts, Lord Hien, but what of yours? Me? Ha! All things considered, I suppose it was only a matter of time before the subject was broached. Ha! He cuts to the heart of the matter, and the young lord, for the best, I should think, for he cannot lead by example if he has not yet made peace with his own past. A thousand apologies, my lord. I was passing through, tending to the matters of which I spoke earlier, when I chanced to hear familiar voices in the distance. If I may be so bold, the people of Doma, one and all, understand the source of your pain. To lose your father in the turmoil of a failed rebellion, his staggering duty to the throne thrust upon you. Aye, how could you even begin to mourn, and when first you had to lead? It would behoove you to take part in the funeral rites, my lord. Take this time to make peace with your past while it's still yours to spend. Though unlikely, if not impossible, were you to become a monster as well, Doma would surely be lost. I thank you for your counsel, Gosetsu, but if I may ask, why is it you keep your blade at the ready? I thought this personal matter of yours to be naught but a trifle, or am I mistaken? Well, I find the katana a superior tool for peeling persimmons. Speaking of which, I do believe my stomach begs for sustenance. If you would excuse us. If you would excuse me. You're supposed to peel them? Training. To help slay the blasphemy, no doubt. Ah, fitting that he should offer me counsel. Yet refuse to heed it in kind. He is not the warrior he once was, but he is wise, our obstinate friend. If I am to be perfectly honest, it frightens me to recall it, the moment it all came crashing down. We'd taken Doma Castle, victory was ours, but then we looked out and saw the banners of the 12th Legion marching towards us, the Crown Prince at the fore. No sooner had Gosetsu and I escaped than we received word that Zenos had slain my father. I remember how the fight went out of Gosetsu in that instant, how he wept for his lord, while I felt the weight of the profound duty bear down upon my shoulders, crushing, suffocating, the heat of my own breath, the chill of my clammy palms. But duty demanded I master my emotions. When all those around me, Gosetsu included, were consumed by anger and a thirst for vengeance, I had to be in control. Under my orders, we dispersed and fled to fight another day. To this day, I have not stopped to reflect on my father's death. How could I, devoted as I am to finding Doma's way forward? But now I must, And so, having taken you into my confidence, would you see this through with me to journey's end? The keepsake I would offer up for the funeral is hidden in a place not easily reached. We will have to fly there, I'm afraid, but worry not. My yawl will ferry us. Just a moment. The place we seek is Plum Spring in the mountains. Shall we? Flap, 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 flap. Oh my god. My parents would bring me here for Hanami as a child. Its beauty and serenity was such that I would forget the realities of the occupation. Indeed, some of my fondest memories of family are here, which is precisely why I chose this place to conceal the singular gift my father bequeathed to me as a child. Okay. Charming, is it not? The great auspice Khitan Dasheng, said to reside somewhere along the Dairyu chain. In those days, anyone and everyone knew the tales of his prowess. Reckless boy that I was, I once even tried to seek him out, hoping he might help us. I buried it here shortly after my coming-of-age ceremony. It seemed a fitting place to both part with my childhood and offer a final goodbye to my mother. More a keepsake of mine than his, to be sure, but he was never a man of worldly possessions. Still, I suspect he would allow himself a rare smile if he were to see it again after all these years. And that is precisely how I wish to bid him farewell, with a smile. Ah, it should go without saying. I would prefer it not become known that I kept this doll here. Wouldn't want the children to go jealous now, would we? And with that, I believe it is time we return to the Enclave. Yeah? You're stupid. There are yet more villages to visit and offerings to collect, but preparations are proceeding apace. Soon the people will have one less cause to be tempted down the path of despair. Of course, there still remains the problem of the blasphemy. The former conscripts will remain at the Kiankan until it has been dealt with. We will slay the beast in due time. But before that, I would be honored if you were to be present for the funeral rites. Pray speak with Yugiri when next you visit the Enclave, and she will tell you more of the proceedings. Final quest. As ever, your timing is impeccable. We but moments ago completed preparations for the funeral. I will inform Hien of your arrival. You're here. Excellent. The blasphemy continues to shun our settlements, and I mean to make the most of the time its absence affords us. I assume you were planning to take part in the ceremony. Glad to hear it. Unfortunately, Gosetsu will not be joining us today. He's injured himself, as I knew he would, but with his secret training, and now grumbles from the confines of his bed, but he will be fine in due course. We may worry over his convalescence after the funeral. Okay, it's just outside.
I haven't attuned to that one? Fucking hell.
Alright. Let's do that then. Honored hero, you seek passage across the One River. Yes, I do. Are they finally gonna make use of this thing? The villagers should arrive ere long. Then we may begin. And we're gonna kill all the villagers, apparently. Lord Hien, I apologize, my lord, for my past transgressions. I yearn to believe my daughter was a Kami reborn, but you were right. She is a monster. Words can ill express my shame for advocating the conscripts be sacrificed to appease the dead. Nay, this ceremony shall serve far, far better, and so as a humble citizen of Doma, I offer my deepest gratitude, and beg for your forgiveness. I would make an offering on behalf of my husband and son, as well as my dear stepdaughter, Minato. I throw myself on your mercy, Lord Hien. Allow them a place within the mausoleum, that their spirits may know peace. There is no need to beg forgiveness, Kisei. Please rise. Okay. She will come for you. By the Kami. She gave her life to draw out the blasphemy. She's got panties. Okay, so all we're doing is interrupt. Is that the entire reason we arranged so we can interrupt? It means to charge,
For
Robin.
you, Father.
Can you break its focus?
Concentrate.
It's killing me, dog. Formidable foe indeed, but we will not be bested.
It is nothing.
Have care. The air is thick with their malice. You did it, Yugiri. And you.
The shinobi's power.
I'm gonna die, dude. Where's the healer? Like, I'm actually going to die now. Get ready to strike. On your guard. I don't have a guard. Ah! Down for the count. Why did fresh filet have to be on sale instead of something I know how to prepare? Been sitting in front of the oven for hours now doing nothing. Hours? It doesn't take hours to make fresh filet. Apologies for the untimely arrival, my lord. Gosetsu? What is that staff? Pilgrimage proved a most enlightening experience, as is where I chanced to discover the benefits of ascetic training. I may no longer be fit to wield a blade, my lord, but Shugendo affords me another way to turn the tides of battle. Stubborn as ever, but I shall have to thank you later. Let us put an end to this. Okay, we'll kill it again.
For you, Father.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is nothing. I did not see that. I sense something amiss. Quickly, to me! Test of my will and training both. Hold fast, Ebrig. Well done, Gosset. Now I believe it is past time we put Minato's soul to rest.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
This time I'm going to protect Gosset.
Just but a scratch.
Someone limit break her! Limit break! A deceiver to the bitter end. But she is still a daughter of Doma. She will have a proper burial, and her family's belongings enshrined with the others. I have gathered you here today not to speak of the future, but to reflect on the past, to pay respects to loved ones fallen on the field of battle. In honor of their sacrifices, these sons and daughters of Doma shall be given a place here at the Swallow's Compass. Though they no longer walk with us in life, they walk with us in spirit. Pray never forget their bravery, that their memories of their legacy give you comfort and strength. Moroya Motokawa, an aspiring painter. He was a man who saw beauty in all things, and one day would have become a renowned artist in Kugane. Motosue Jito, warrior in training. He longed to become a samurai like his father and bring honor to his family. Tsushiro Kodakumi, the carpenter, a man wholly dedicated to his craft, who hoped to one day pass on his talents to his two loving children. Oh good. I couldn't take more of that. I was gonna start crying. And lastly, Minato Shihogaki and her stepmother Kise. Theirs was once a happiness to be envied. Minato's parents were murdered by Imperial soldiers, and after being rescued by the Confederacy, Minato was given into the care of the village of Isari. Though she arrived with a broken heart, it was soon mended by the man who would become her husband, the son of Kisei, who herself had been born to Isari on winds of tragedy. Kisei was a child of the deep, born in Suino Sato. For her gift she was exiled, but with her courage and tenacity found a new home on the shore of the Ruby Sea. She was a devoted wife and mother. And though not related by blood, she loved Minato as she were their own. That is how she lived, how they all lived, and how they should be remembered. Let your hearts swell not with sorrow, but with joy for their memory. Know that proof of their mark left on this world shall remain here, enshrined within the swallow's compass for all eternity. Let us still our voices, and in silence pray for their souls, that they may share in the peace we have found. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting battle with the blasphemy as a prelude to the ceremony. At least now we may breathe easy, if only for a short while. The villagers have all returned home, and I believe it is time we did the same. We have held a national funeral and slain a blasphemy besides. A rather productive day, would you not agree? The former conscripts will be elated to finally return home. Speaking of returns, I think I speak for all of us when I say your appearance at Swallow's Compass came as something of a shock. What of your injuries from training? Quite painful for some time, I assure you. Despite my best efforts to reclaim my former skills, my back and my hips vigorously protested. I planned to sleep that I might be well rested from the morrow's hunt, but a voice called out to me. I was needed, and so I grabbed my cane and ran as quickly as my ailing body would allow. The cane suits you, Gosetsu, but your master of healing magics was a sight to behold, almost as surprising as your resurrection following the fall of Doma Castle. I am still but a novice in dire need of training. 'Tis my hope that I will be able to refine my ascetic arts during my next pilgrimage. So, you are leaving then? Worry not, Lord Hien. Should you find yourself in dire straits once more, I shall fly to your aid. Not as a samurai, perhaps, but I will nonetheless give our enemies cause to tremble. And with that I take my leave. Though it may be years, if not decades, until we truly make peace with our past, we have turned a corner and begun to heal. We may look to the future, unburdened by grief ignored and sadness denied. The path ahead is ever fraught with peril, but we shall walk it with eyes unclouded, and with pride. You have done so much for us, for Doma. I wish there was more I could do for you. If I may ask one last favor, before you leave, please inform our representative at Radzatan that the blasphemy has been vanquished, and the people of Doma are safe. With any luck, our experiences here will prove useful to other nations and yet grapple with these beasts. Leave it to me. Alright, that's it. Now we'll see if there's a follow-up or not. It's gonna be like a 2-hour-long quest chain or something. And I'm gonna blow my brains out. All of the Radiant Host. Master Robin, you are returned. What word from Doma? I fixed it, dude. It's okay. Also, we like buried everyone. The blasphemy is no more. That is wonderful. That is most wonderful news. I must inform the other delegates at once. Thank you again for answering our summons. If another threat should rear its dastardly head, I pray we can count on your assistance again. Nothing? What about in Charlie? Is there anything there? Nothing? Nothing here. Alright. Well then, that is that for this game. Until the next expansion, whenever that is. Probably this time of year, in like 2 years, I would imagine, maybe. I don't know how long it usually is between each. Probably 2 years. Let's just Google this. No, it doesn't seem it. There's only one thing left to do. Which is switching to Paladin. Now let's switch to Monk. And such, we go to bed. You had to sleep like that? There. That's it. We're done. Tomorrow, I am going to make you regret it with Final Fantasy 2. And then 3. Woo! Anyway. I'm gonna go and cry. So, I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging. Have a good night. Bye-bye.